Welcome to the NBA. This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, BA, you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
So the Houston starting five. And it's Kemp in at the 4. Here's Bailey. And here's Shepard for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
If you're looking for the game's next great shooter, keep an eye on Shepard. This kid is special.
Back to Anderson. Pass to Artest. Anderson with it. From deep. Counted from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside Edwards. Here's Shepard. And here's Bailey for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Anderson. Puts up a 3. They get it again. Kemp. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, and Kemp is well known for his dunking ability. I mean, you have to keep him out of the paint or he's going to posterize you.
Pass to Shepard. Here's Bailey. Miami moving it around. It's Edwards on the wing. And again, it's Miami from deep.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Year to year, Karl Anthony Towns remains an elite three-point threat in this league, Clark.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters, period, in the league. And when you talk about just big guy shooters, he is the best. I mean, Jokic is maybe going to give him a run for the money, but I'd take Cat as the best three-point shooter of big men in the league. I mean, he's 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and it's really hard to find anybody that can guard him outside and inside. Off to a perfect start, and you can see their confidence growing.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
All right, you fans, get on and show some love for your Duke High Squad. And representing football for your Duke High Squad, make some noise.
And since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have ramped up their defense. Miami, number 1.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Now Anderson. Let's go with a 3. And Houston, another 3.
When coaches talk about starting fast, this is what they mean.
The Heat have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. They recover it.
Boy, the shot blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Pass to Edwards. There's the triple. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Well, Ant will pull up from anywhere beyond the arc. Of course, more than comfortable letting it fly from the corner.
Here's Artest. Here's the 3. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Shepard. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Bailey. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Here's Artest. Takes the 3. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Here's Shepard. Anderson covers. Pass to Bailey. Here's Shepard. He shoots it. And it's Miami with another.
And they've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
When that happens, you simply just hope they start cooling off.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Pass, he's checked in for Miami. Ivy comes in for Shepard. Houston trails by 8. Now here's Hill. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Out to the right wing. Here's Bailey. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Houston has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Ivy against Hill. To halt the run. Knocks down the triple. 9 points in the game.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Bailey. The 3 is up. And the tumble with the rebound. Houston trails by 5. Out left to the wing. Hill for 3. Miami grabs the miss. This is the first they're seeing of Houston.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
Sinks it from distance.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Pass to Bailey. Back to Ivy. Here's Bailey. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Bailey's got 10.
Over the course of the game, he's been very accurate, doing some great stuff.
Here's Mutombo. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Heat out in front, up by 4, and back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
So the Rockets 5 now. They've got Wagner, Glenn Robinson out there with George Hill. And it's Kemp in at the 4. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball.
First in opponent offense, and they also ranked second in opponent field goal percentage. They played relentless, energetic defense, and they did it on a consistent basis. There were no easy nights when you were facing these guys.
Their defense was off the charts. They frustrated opponents, and no one could score on them. Heat leading by 4. Pass to Jokic. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Houston has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Now Hill. Here's Kemp. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far.
Miami foul.
Anderson's checked in for Houston.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Miami on D. They lead by 4. Pass to Wagner. Launches a 3. Rebound Miami.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Nails it from 3. Shepard's got 6.
Well, Shepard can really spin it from distance, and he doesn't need a lot of room to launch it.
Back to Robinson. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Robinson. Now Anderson. Here's Kemp. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Heat leading by 7. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And during the last month, here are the sharp-shooting small forwards who have wreaked havoc from downtown. Shooting it with a lot of confidence right now. Well, you look at Williams. He is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage.
You can't afford to lose sight of him out on the perimeter. When he gets any room to fire a triple, he does so without any hesitation.
Well, you know what? The way he's been rolling from the three-point line, you can't go to sleep on it. And any defense that does needs to be reprimanded.
Here's our test. Houston with another miss.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Shepard. Anderson covers. Back to Jokic. And here's Edwards. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it. Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
Houston trails by 10. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Back to Anderson. To the wing, right side. There's a screen. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Heat. He's guarded by Ellis. Walker passes to Edwards. Now here's Jokic. Here's Shepard. He has 6. Pass to Edwards. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Edwards got 9.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Over to the left wing. Back to Anderson. Lets it go from the wing, and the jumper is good. He's got 14
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Shepard. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Hits a three-pointer.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Three-pointer on target from range.
He has certainly shot the ball well here, trying to lift his team up.
Miami leading by 11. Pass to Edwards from outside the arc. And the Heat, another three.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put in the action because you blow actions up. And then at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Back over to you, Brian.
You'd love that mentality. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. The Heat have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second.
Number 13. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And 1:01 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Shepard. 9 points in the game. Bailey's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Houston, another three.
He's had an amazing quarter, and they're still trailing. Hard to believe that.
Heat leading by 8. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. 4 on the clock. The three. The shot that time not on target. And so it's the Miami Heat up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, where's your team getting?
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. For the Western Conference, Dwayne Wade.
He's been a force over the stretch, getting to his spots, capitalizing, relentless approach.
No one's been able to stop him. No one's really come close. Okay, let's go back to the first half of our featured game. Anthony Edwards, guys, how about his performance? Thanks, as always.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Anderson with it. Still without a bucket. Edwards out there with Shepard. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then it's Bailey. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Bailey. Bamba, a screen on Anderson. To the paint. It's picked off. About a minute played here in the second half. There's the three. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Shepard. He's got 9. They set the screen. Pass to Edwards. Fires for 3. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Anderson. Knocks down the long J. That's 29 for him.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. With this break in the action, let's take a look at the NBA's highest scoring team since the All-Star break. The Rockets, second.
Since the All-Star break, this squad has been on fire on offense, looking like a well-oiled machine and taking and making high percentage shots.
The Heat with the lead. Here's Shepard. He's got 9. Pass to Bailey. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Houston. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. For the lead. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Bailey. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Shepard, that's good.
Wow, Shepard is in the zone right now, just having his way with the defense.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
And in transition, they've been one of the best teams in the league. They're top 5 in fast break points. They've got a lot of speed, and they use it to their advantage.
Ranking number 1 in steals. This team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunities to take the ball when they see them. Outside Edwards. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
Away team foul. Kenny Anderson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Shepard. 12 points for him. Takes it inside. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
From downtown, and again for 3. Woo, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Look, in a game this tight, those little mistakes make a big difference.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Miami making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Three-pointer connects from downtown. He's got 38.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Williams on the wing, fires from deep, nails it from beyond the arc. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. There's a screen. And Houston, another three.
He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. 2-point game. Pass to Bamba. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got his third assist of the night.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speech is at halftime got both of these teams fired up. Wow. What can you say?
Miami has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Edwards looking it over. For three. It's hauled in by Houston. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Hill. A minute 35 left in the third quarter here. Artest can't get it to go. Heat trail by 3. Oh, got a piece of it. Hill with the steal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Jokic is checked in for Bamba. Ivy comes in for Williams. And Ford subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Kemp. Houston working the ball around. Ivy defends. And Ivy pulls it down.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
To the middle. Ivy defends. Pass to Rogers. Outside Robinson. Lets it fly. Jump shot is good that time. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Boy, you could see it and feel it in his eyes at the start of this period. He is on a mission.
Here's Bailey. Pass to Ivy. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Houston. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Outside Robinson. Here's Rogers. Stolen by Jokic. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's Houston. They're up by 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So the Houston 5 right now. We've got Glenn Robinson, and it's our test in at the 2 spot. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
He misses the free throw.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Pass to Artest. Now here's Anderson. And here's Robinson. Back to Anderson. Here's Artest, guarded by Edwards. Wagner with a screen. Here's Artest. The rebound by Doherty.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Williams against Anderson, and it's Williams off the drive. Good on the shot.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now.
Williams in the post, working on Robinson, and he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws. Shooting 2.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the Heat making a change here. Smith's checked in. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Houston working the ball around. Here's Artest. Outside Barnes. Rebound Miami.
Man, that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Pass to Barnes. Outside, Anderson. Over to the wing. Here's Artest. 6 to shoot. 3 from Barnes. That one is off. Here's Shepard. Lets it go from 11. The rebound by Villanueva. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pass to Anderson. Here's Artest. Wagner with a screen. Inside. It's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Edwards, a pass to Doherty. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Artest. To the inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
So he gets them both.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. To the wing on the left. And here's Bailey for 3. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Connects again from distance.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely looking to shoot as much as possible. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Edwards, he's checked in for Ivy. And Houston making a change here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie. Pass to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Down it goes. Edwards for 3.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
And here's Anderson. The three ball. And again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Here's Shepard. He launches. It's money from deep.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Now Anderson. Fires the three. It's good from beyond the arc.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Bailey. He drills the wide-open jumper.
Yeah, Shepard has a knack of getting his teammates open looks.
Houston trails by 3. Now here's Anderson to tie it up. Oh, he cannot hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Bailey. The free ball is down.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's stolen away. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Shepard. Fires away from outside. He just drills it from way back. Houston trails by 9. Guarded by Edwards. Taken away. A minute 9 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Bailey. Screen by Bamba. Shoots a three. Can't get it to go.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Let's loose for 3. Ooh, it misses. Here's Shepard. Anderson covers. For 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Here's Shepard. Miami takes the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching, and let's leave you with our player of the game, Ace Bailey.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. Welcome to 2K Sports presentation of the NBA, but the bad news is there is no basketball, there is no NBA. The game has been canceled. Ha-ha! Happy April Fool's Day, baby! This is the NBA, and we've got a great one in store. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And now Will Force is reporting on the sideline. With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. Taking a look at the Hornets, winding things down this season. They're in that all-important 9th position, within striking distance of a playoff spot. And, of course, San Antonio, right on their heels as they've got the next best record.
And checking out Charlotte, well, they have clear goals in this final month. Time to secure a spot in the play-in because that's their ticket into the playoffs.
And the starting group for the Spurs. We've got Paolo Banchero. Emmanuel quickly out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And for Charlotte, Wiggins is out there with King. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Spears. So the Hornets win the tip. Stan, we expect to see a lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old-school energy to this matchup.
To the inside, Banchero brings the double team. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And stolen by Wiggins. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Spears. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. It's a 5-point game. The three. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this. Well, that's part of his role. With great size, they rely on him to help control the board.
Banchero looking around. He kicks the ball. From past the arc, San Antonio again missing.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
A nice shot by Pierce.
Wiggins watches the floor and sees a guy with a better look.
The Spurs have gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Shot to stop the run. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Now here's Wiggins. Here's Spears. On the wing, Wiggins. He's defended by Bey. Wiggins passes to King. San Antonio with the rebound, getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
Stolen by Ball. Banchero kicks the ball. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, quickly the pass to Banchero. And Bridges with the block.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
They get it back. King lays it up and banks it in.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Banchero finds Ball. And a miss there on the triple. Hornets leading by 6. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Wemby came up, and Coach emphasized the importance of taking a charge and digging in when his players can. He said Wemby is counting on you to be movable. If your feet are set, you may alter his course. Don't change yours. If they can stand up to this tall task, they might just curb Wemby's advantage out there. Back to you.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes here for the Hornets. Ryder's checked in for King, and it's Price in for Fear. Stoudemire, he's checked in for San Antonio. Terry comes in for Quickly. He kicks the ball. Stoudemire, the pass to ball. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
You know, Stan, you look at Wembanyama's frame. Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk?
Well, Kevin, of course he could use to improve on his strength. But he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league. We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary thing is, for coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
And we're late in the season, and coach, both of these teams battling for playoff position. So, does that change your approach at this stage?
Well, no doubt. Obviously, you want to win the game, but you've got to consider your overall postseason situation. Potential matchups, injuries, etc. You might need this win, but if not, then you need to consider just how much to push.
The three from Banchero. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Wiggins outside, back to Price. Banchero against Wiggins, inside. Buries it down low. 7 points in the game.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Stoudemire outside. They get a hand on it. Ball surveying the defense. Terry in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
To the middle. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Bay, beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. Stoudemire against Bridges. Bay passes to Stoudemire. Just 4 to shoot. Ball no good.
Just doing the job on the backcourt.
Banchero against Wiggins. Over Banchero. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Hornets.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Pachulia is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Fears. Then it's Butler. And it's Ryder in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Back to Eason. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Fears. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Spurs trail by 3. Crawford outside. And Pachulia pulls it down. Ryder, then the pass to Eason. Here's Fears. Buries it from 3-point range. Fears has got 8 points.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Out to the right wing. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Terry. 9 points for Buzelis. Pass to Pachulia. And Pachulia with the dunk.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Here's Fears. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes here for the Hornets. Kings checked in for Pachulia. Mikal Bridges comes in for Butler. And it's Price in for Ryder. San Antonio also making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Stoudemire. Quickly comes in for Jamal Crawford. And Jared McCain subbed in for Jason Terry. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Spurs trail by 7. And it's quickly in the corner. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Pass to King. Here's Banchero. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Price against McCain. Bridges outside. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Price has got 3 assists in the game.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Down low, here's King out to Bridges. And again, it's Charlotte with a three.
After hitting 0 threes in the first half, he's got a couple now. You can see the confidence building.
McCain with the ball, still without a basket. Here's Fears, quickly covering Bridges for three. Rebound, San Antonio. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Like Kevin Durant said, some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back to you.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And here's Banchero after Mikal Bridges hitting the three. To halt the run, and it's Paolo Banchero with the three. Banchero's got his third bucket of the night.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Some changes here for the Hornets. Pachulia, he's checked in for Tari Eason. Wiggins comes in for Fears. And it's Sexton in for Mark Price. Outside, Sexton. Kick out to King. Sexton with the bounce pass. Charlotte moving it around. Pass to Neesmith.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Bridges against Quickly. Here's Wiggins. Over Neesmith. And it's Wiggins missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And it's Quickly missing. Charlotte leading by 11. Outside, Sexton. We've got 1:28 left in the first half of the game. That bucket in no time at all.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Banchero outside. Back to ball. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And it's Sexton penetrating. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Sexton's got his first points in this one. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Over in the corner, Banchero. Ball with a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Bridges against Quickly. Sexton deciding where to go with it. King. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. King's got his second bucket.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Outside Ball. They set the pick. Banchero outside. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Well, we see this more and more. Big guys, you can really shoot it from deep.
And so it's Charlotte. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan at court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Charlotte Hornets.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat, and pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
All right, and now time to give some recognition. Players of the Month. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Well-deserved award. You look at the numbers, he's doing a little bit of everything out there.
That's what you look for at the small forward position, an all-around impact on the game. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
On the court for San Antonio, LaMelo Ball is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Sadiq Bey. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Wiggins missing. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They trail by 11. Banchero kicks the ball. Pass to Banchero. Outside Ball. To the right side. Quickly looking it over. Wide open. And that's good for two. Quickly's got it back down to within single digits for San Antonio. Here's Fears. He's covered by Ball. Wiggins from outside. Good on the triple. Wiggins has got 7.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
Pass to Quickly. Bridges with the steal. To the paint. He's looking for Wiggins. And it's a great finish! Oh,
my.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
And here is Ball. Back to quickly. Pass to Banchero. The shot, no good.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
King, that's good.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The stat sheet here for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
Here's Ball. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Bridges with the steal. For the finish, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Pass to quickly. To end the run, it's rebounded by Charlotte.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Here's Fear. He's defended by Bay. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Right side, Ball. This one for 3. Unable to get that one.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. That one goes in. Wiggins has got 7 points for the quarter.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Check in for the Hornets. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Jason Terry. He's checked in for Quickly. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. Pass to Banchero. Terry looking over the floor.
Hornets foul. Isaiah Ryder. First personal foul. First team foul.
Ball finds Banchero. Back to Ball. To end the drought. Nailed from three-point land. Ball's got 6 points.
So much confidence from Ball. Been doing that since he was a youngin'.
Wiggins outside for the three. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
You know, Stan, when you talk about the skill set Cade Cunningham possesses, what impresses you most?
I think a couple of things, Kevin. Number one, his poise is outstanding. This guy never gets bothered by anything that happens in a game, by any type of adversity. He's just going to come back with the same mindset on the next play. And also, his shooting has improved so much that you've now got to defend him honestly on the perimeter, and that sets up the rest of his game.
The Spurs have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Pass to Terry, fires the three, and the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Bridges a screen on Banchero. Back to Wiggins. And another three for Charlotte.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Ball, the bounce pass. Terry dishes the ball.
Charlotte foul. Isaiah Ryder.
Pachulia, he's checked in for Charlotte. Tari Eason comes in for Mikal Bridges. The Spurs also changing it up. Amari Stoudemire is checked in for Banchero. Booz Ellis comes in for Sadiq Bey. And Jared McCain subbed in for Jason Terry. Stoudemire, no good. Charlotte has got 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Wiggins outside. Pachulia sets a screen for Wiggins. Looking for Pachulia. He gets it there.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Charlotte moving it around. Pass to Wiggins. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Count that one.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Outside, Ball. And stolen by Fears. Here's Ryder. It's good.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And so it's Andrew Wiggins making highlights for the Charlotte Hornets. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Williams. Pachulia is out there with Matt Bonner. Then there's Price, and it's Ryder in at the 2 guard. So that's the Hornets 5. Back to McCain. Pass to Quickly. Shot from 16. Aldridge, no luck. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Price, the pass to Bonner. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Price has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Quickly with a wide-open look. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now, here's Price. Plays it up off the glass.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Spurs shooting the ball at 42%. Stoudemire outside. Right side, Aldridge. Excellent D there from Pachulia. The Hornets have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Out to Price. A 3 ball. And it's the Hornets another 3.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Stoudemire. Williams passes to Price. Here's Ryder. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Trains the 3-pointer.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Pass to Ryder. Now here's Price. So, Greg, in 2021, the NBA creating the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. It's so great to recognize the work that's being done by so many NBA players.
It does, Kevin. And these players who are not just giving back, but giving a voice to the less fortunate and trying to shape policy towards justice and equality.
And we've seen teams make surprising playoff runs only to falter the next year. Team trajectories not always a straight line, clearly.
No, absolutely, Kevin. I would think in most cases it's not a straight line. Because, look, the other teams are all trying to win, too. That's what makes things different. So you might be slightly off the next year and someone else makes a big jump, and then it looks like your decline is a lot bigger than it is. Every year is a new year.
Price against McCain. Back to Price. To the inside. Here's Pachulia. And Pachulia with the dunk.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Over to the wing. Back to McCain. Spurs working the ball around now. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And the free throw, no good. And with so many teams, Stan, filling roster spots with rookie contracts, the importance of drafting well continues to rise.
Well, absolutely it does, Kevin. The quicker you can get those guys up to speed and helping you on their rookie contracts, where they're at least relatively lower priced, helps your salary cap situation, helps you fill out the roster with quality play.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Marvin Williams. 2 shots.
That's good from Williams. Ryder's checked in for Shepard. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Now, here's Ball. Well, Stan, one expression you hear, foul baiting. Players using sneaky tricks to draw a foul.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I'm not a huge fan of that, of guys developing that as a skill. But I will say this. It only works against undisciplined defense. If defense has the discipline to stay solid and fundamental, then you're not going to get baited into those things, and a lot of times those foul baiters end up taking bad shots.
Here's Eason. To the wing right side. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 5. Banchero grabs the board. San Antonio's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Here's Bay. Ball from long range. Drills it from outside.
So often LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
And here's Price. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Bounce pass from Williams. Price outside. Here's Ryder, quickly covering. Ryder, good.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Hornets.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Andrew Wiggins.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Mark Price, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Charlotte making a switch here. Butler's checked in. Price hits them both. And here is Ball. Pass to quickly. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on.
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Ball against Price. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Andrew Wiggins.
Up next. And his teams run through the finish line of the season, Grant.
Here we go.
There must be a certain amount of reflection happening.
For teams that are out of it, they might start that process now. But who has time for that if you're playoffs bound?
Now, New York starting five. We've got Devin Vassell, Zach Edey out there with Walker, and it's Kolek in at the one. Inside, releases, misses the baby hook. Pass to Topic. Right wing. Here's Bosch. Drops in the three.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Here's Kolek. Right side, Walker. Pass to Kolek. Screen by Edey. 5 to shoot. Off target from outside.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Bosch. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. This one for three. Another three for Phoenix.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Knicks have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. The three sends it home from three-point land.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Here's Topic. Here's Levine for three. The shot comes out. Pass to Vassell. Now here's Edey. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Phoenix has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And RJ, you grew up in Phoenix. I imagine still a lot of connections in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to win a state title in high school in this building right here. Look, some of the people still work here. Then I played my college ball just a few hours Tucson. Bear down.
Here's Kolek. And again, New York with the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Levine for three. And it's New York with a rebound. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Pass to Bosch. And there's a pick. Takes a three. The rebound by Edey. New York has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him. Demon, he's checked in for Phoenix. Curry, he's checked in for New York. And it's Levine with the ball for the Suns. Trailing by 2. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Guys, back to you.
All about that connection. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Who's ready for t-shirt time? Get on your feet, get loud, fans. Who wants a t-shirt? Here comes the t-shirts, everyone. Who wants one?
Robinson, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Maxey, he's checked in for New York. Over the past month, here's the best in free throw shooting. The 4th spot held by Zach Edey.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Pass to Bosch. The 3 is up, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skills?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
He got right into the flow of this game, hitting 5 of his first 7 shots.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
Here's Maxey. Screen by Edey. Maxey passes to Curry. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
No good on the free throw. New York making a switch here. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. The Suns trailing. Has to flag. 1:33 left in the opening quarter. Here's Boozer. Ware covers. Here's the break. From behind the arc. The Suns clear it. Here's flag. No points so far. From the arc. They grab their own miss.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Has to Ware. Here's Kolek. Curry looking it over. And here's Walker. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Now here's Ware. Clock at 6. They set the pick. New York needs to get off a shot here. Three-pointer. New York again can't hit. For Phoenix, they've got 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Pass to Levine. Here's Dimon. Robinson on the wing. There's the block. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Suns on top, leading by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Boozer. Boozer. Back to Robinson. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Has to Ware. Here's Kolek. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Boozer passes to Robinson. On the wing, Anthony. And the three off target. New York trails by 3. Pass to Kolek. Here's Beauchamp. Here's De Silva. No points yet. Here's Kolek. He's guarded by Anthony. On the wing, Curry jacks up a 3. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Robinson passes to Bradley. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Now it's a 5-point Phoenix lead.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. The Knicks, second.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
Here's Kolek. He's got 6. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Swift. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Topic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Levine. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Here's Kolek. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Swift gets the bucket. Swift's got 4 points in the quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Flag. Left side Levine. Wide open. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Levine's gotten his second bucket.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
They set the pick. Now here's Curry. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You take a look at the Knicks, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And, of course, there's the Suns. They're in the 8th spot.
Well, right now for the Suns, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
Pass to Dimon. They set a pick. Beyond the arc. Swift pulls it in. New York has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Dimon. Pass to Topic. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first half. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the basket by Mikhailuk.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
The rebound by Boss.
In the first quarter, he was raining down 3. That's not the case here in the second.
Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Here's Dimon. Pass to Topic. 4-3. Walker pulls down the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Back to Maxey. Out to the wing. The three. He buries it from three. He's got 12.
Another triple for him. His fourth of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Has to flag. Here's Dimon. 29 seconds left to play in the half. For New York, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Here's Maxey. The three, Vassell. The Suns clear it. Here's Bosch. Fires in the triple. Bosch has got 18.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Suns ahead, leading by just 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
And taking a look at Phoenix, they've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. Something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They're going to have to make some changes in the offseason. Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp down in the second half, man. Better communication and multiple efforts.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And for the Knicks, they're shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. We've got Walker, Edey out there with Devin Vassell, and it's Kolek in at the point.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Phoenix has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Bosch. Takes the three. Gets the three ball to go. Bosch has got 21.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Walker sets a screen. The three is up. And it's flagged with a rebound. The Suns leading. Pass to Topic. Here's Bosch. To the right side. Fires for three. The rebound by Edey.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Vassell outside. Here's Kolek. He has 6. It's Walker on the wing. Pass to Vassell. The three. And the three-pointer goes. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Vassell has no conscience behind the arc. He will not hesitate to get it up.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Looking at the last month's worth of action, here's a list of the best rebounding small forwards in the NBA. Cooper Flagg third, and of course Jarace Walker.
And these guys may not be the tallest or strongest players on the floor, but that hasn't limited their ability to mix it up and dominate on the glass.
One word you always hear used to describe these guys is active. They don't leave it to just the bigs to do the rebounding. They get in there and do the dirty work themselves.
Pass to Bosch. Shot from the wing. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Bosch has got 23.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the number one reason why they're winning right now.
Outside Walker. Here's Kolek. From outside the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. New York has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Pass to Edey. New York working the ball around now. And again, New York with the triple.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Suns trail by 5. Here's Topic. Yet to see a basket. Here's Bosch from downtown. And it's New York with a rebound. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Kolek. Screen by Edey. There's the triple. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Bosch. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Bosch has got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Outside Walker. Launches a 3. Drills it from deep. Walker's got his second basket of the night.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Right side Levine. Wide open look. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Look, Levine could always score, but it's clear to see that his shooting touch has increased every year he's been in the league.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
And please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth team.
checked in for the Suns. Curry, he's checked in for New York.
Give it up once again for your Suns. Use that team, everybody.
Here's Bosch. 26 points for him. Pass to Dimon. Fires the three. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 5 rebounds in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Kolek. It's deflected, and they'll get another chance. Hits the jump hook. Now it's a 7-point New York lead.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass the flag. Here's Dimon. Here's Bosch. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
I just love the ball movement.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for New York.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Ware's checked in for Edey, and it's Beauchamp in for Walker. Suns trail by 10. Pass to Bosch. A minute 22 left in the third. Phoenix no good that time either. And here's New York now. They're on a 19-7 run. And Curry throws it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Robinson. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
And he throws it down with one hand.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Pass to Levine. Here's Bosch. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Curry. And the free throw, no good. New York leading by 12. Pass to Beauchamp. Lets it go from deep. No good that time. And so it's New York going into the break up 12. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Demon. Flag is out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Then there's Topic, and it's Bradley in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Dimon. Maxey covering. And the shot goes in.
Great recognition of the mismatch. Abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Vassell outside. Back to Maxey from behind the arc. The shot no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Puts up the 8-footer. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Vassell outside. Drains the triple. And the Knicks lead by 11.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And here's Flag outside. No good. Walker with some nice D. And so Curry will bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Vassell. Back to Curry. There's the steal. It's a one-on-one situation.
His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
New York working the ball around now. Outside Walker from the wing. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Suns trail by 9. Pass to Mikhailuk. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Maxey. Vassell outside. Oh, swiped away. And the Suns pushing it up now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Suns, Jsk S3 taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Both teams deciding to change it up. That one misses. New York leading by 8. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's good. 2 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Maxey with it. Outside Walker. Back to Maxey. It's Walker on the wing. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Sinks that one from the post. And now it's just a 4-point New York lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Suns?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Here's Flag. And the layup is good off the glass. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Back to Maxey. Outside Walker. Pass to Maxey. It's Walker on the wing. Back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Good. The dry spell continues. Here's Boozer. Flag outside to take the lead. Edey rips down the board.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
The Suns on offense. They're on a 13-3 run. Here's Topic. To tie it up. And Edey with a block.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Mason. The steal. And now the Suns fast break. Oh, putting in work inside.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach kept it calm but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. .143 left in the fourth quarter. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. Edey with a steal. It's intercepted. Here's Bosch to take the lead. Banks it home. Big shot.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
From 13 feet. Oh, no good. And the Suns with possession. They're on a 17-3 run.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Ooh, it doesn't go.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First taking the foul. 13 foul. At the line for two. Topic.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. picked his pocket, and that's an intentional foul.
At the line for Phoenix, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could, just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the gap to 7. The Suns on offense. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Tipped. Edie with a steal.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
At the line for your Suns, Zach LaVine. 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. The long three! So Phoenix wins it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Kyrie, what does it mean for this team getting the production off the bench that we saw tonight?
It's big time. When you're a basketball player and you're able to make the right plays and play at a high intensity level and really come out and make an impact on the game, doesn't matter if you're starting or coming off the bench. We've seen special guys do that. I'm glad we came out and handled business. Good win.
This team is so unselfish. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now our player of the game.
the small forward position.
Doors, here we go down the final stretch of the regular season. How about some of the improvement we've been seeing from some of these players?
Kev, it seems inevitably every year there's a few players who make a huge leap in their games. And I love it when it's a complete surprise. Because when there's a player who's been under the radar and emerges as a potential star, how exciting is that?
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Wade out there with Peyton. Then it's Robinson. And it's Peterson in at the 3 spot. Back to Jsk. Oh, good on the 3. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. From downtown, rebound Minnesota.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Wade outside. The 3. Carter pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Now, Jsk. He's one of the better scorers in the league, averaging almost 25 points a game. Peterson the pass to Robinson. Robinson a screen on Jackson. Pass to Wade. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Timeout. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. You know, Greg, being a two-way player got Jeremy Grant into the NBA, but now he's grown even more.
Yeah, early on in his career, he's often the primary defender on the league scorers. Then he added scoring to his game in Detroit, becoming an effective two-way player.
All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Timberwolves.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go.
Yeah, tough start. 0 for 4. Just relax a little bit.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Timberwolves, right now the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on the playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And, of course, the Celtics, just a few spots below there.
And I think for Minnesota, their season could hinge on this game. If they slip up, they're looking at the play-in tournament And that's the last thing they want to have happen.
Bargnani is checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Carter, the pass to Jackson. Jsk with it. Shoots from the right block. That misses, and he's 0 for 4.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Pass to Bargnani. A good-looking shot from the wing.
And whether it's for himself or others, D-Wade is constantly making things happen.
And Boston certainly has some of the most knowledgeable sports fans, Doris, in the country.
Kevin, not only knowledgeable, but passionate. And when you think over the 4 major sports in the city and the tradition of success, it is no wonder they are so committed.
Well, Jackson Jr. is an efficient rebounder, and he knows to send that one right back.
Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Owens is checked in for Cook. And a change for the Timberwolves. Gordon's checked in. Back to Sharp. Pass to Jsk. The three-pointer is right on target.
A true highlight of Jsk's game, his ability to just knock it down from beyond.
Here's Peterson. Hasn't made one yet. Wade misses.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back to you, Kevin.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Now, here's Owens. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Wade, bounce pass. Gordon, the pass to Bargnani. Jsk with the steal. Pass to Owens. Now Sharp. Wade is covered. Here's Jsk. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Peterson. Jacks up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade.
And how about the floor awareness there? Wade plays like a much older player.
Pass to Jsk. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Jsk's got 6.
You know what? Struggling a little bit, but I do command the effort. 2 of 8 from the field. Let's see if that one gets him going.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pick by Bargnani. And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharp. That's his first foul. Minnesota making some changes. Miles is checked in, and it's Elfrid Payton in for Dwayne Wade. Gordon kicks to Miles. Payton dishes to Bargnani. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. No good from Payton. Pass to Shireman from the arc. No good on the last second attempt there. Tie game in Boston. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Payton is out there with Bruce Brown. Then there's Nene. Then there's Brown. And it's Bargnani in at the 4 spot. And the shot goes in. Brown's got his first 2 points.
I'll tell you guys, sometimes it feels like Bruce Brown prefers to score through contact. He loves those kinds of challenges.
Launches it. Murray Boyles with the bucket. Murray Boyles has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Payton passes to Brown. Payton outside. Inside, kicks it out to Bargnani. Payton the bounce pass. Pass to Bargnani. Brown sets a screen for Bargnani. Now here's Payton. 6 to shoot. Over Murray. Payton's shot is off.
Defensive positioning is so important, and he could not have played him better there.
And here is Owen. Here's Murray Boyle. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Brown deciding where to go with it. Pass to Payton. Out left to the wing. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Robinson's checked in for Bargnani. Aaron Gordon comes in for Brown. And Peterson subbed in for Brown.
Listen, we all know a healthy, motivated Nene is an elite player at both ends.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Celtics. Trailing by 4. Pass to Owens. Payton against Carter. Here's Owens. And it falls over the rim and in. Owens has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Payton passes to Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson knows who he is. A vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
Now here is Carter. Nothing on the board. And the basket by Owen.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Fires for 3. Kept alive. Robinson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, if the defense gets sloppy on Mitchell Robinson, he has the kind of length and athleticism to make him tough to guard.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And that one falls for Robinson.
I think obviously the shot blocking skills are the first thing you think of when you think of Mitchell Robinson. But this guy is showing signs of improving on the offensive end as well.
Jsk, he's checked in for the Celtics. Timberwolves also changing it up. Bargnani comes in for Nene. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for Aaron Gordon. Robinson hits them both. And here's Carter. Still scoreless. Pass to Owens. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Jsk.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Wade outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 6 assists in the game.
Not typically a three-point shooter, but there, Wade getting his revenge.
Pass to Owens. Back to Carter. Here's Owens. Lets it go with the 3. Bargnani grabs the board. Wade left side. Over Sharp. Tries again. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball stolen. Peterson the pass to Payton. Out to the right wing. There's a screen by Robinson. Kicks it out to Bargnani. Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to Peterson. 5 on the clock. Payton from outside. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Carter outside. There's the triple. And Owens gets it to go on the assist by Carter. Carter's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Checked in for Boston. Minnesota also with the sub. Williams, he's checked in for Elfrid Payton. Here's Williams. Right wing. Played outside. There's the 3, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Andrea Bargnani. That is his first foul of the game. Boston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Pass to Jsk. Offensive rebound. Outside for Jackson. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Played outside, lets it go from deep. The shot comes out.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Carter outside, back to Jsk. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Defended by Carter. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Boston's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter, 4 for 8. Now, Jsk. 9 points in the game so far. And Sharp has it in the corner. Offline with his 3. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Celtics. They lead by 2. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Chris Finch. And, Coach, any adjustments that you'd like to see on the offensive end?
Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd like to get some movement and get into a bunch of random pick and rolls, and then we feel like keep the defense a little bit off balance, but been a little sluggish so far tonight.
Got to put the defense back on its toes. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime, and we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
Their effort on the offensive glass has set a strong message. They're not going to be pushed around, and they're going to battle and outwork you.
Like I outwork you every day, Kenny. I'm just saying.
I outwork both of you, and it ain't even close. And now, focus.
You look at the Celtics. They've clearly taken a step back